Hey, how is everybody? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but we'll figure it out. Also, hey Yag, how are you? Happy Friday. Hope your Friday's doing well. Can't really complain here. Uh, Caught the rare Saul stream today. It was nice. Um, yeah, he started watching and reacting to 90 Day Fiancé, which the wife got into like a week or two ago. Really interesting, but really addictive. Maybe slightly problematic. Sound kind of sick? Maybe my vocal cords still warming up. I feel okay though. How are you doing? How's your render going? Start from scratch. 'Cause really, I think we can get this done like so quickly if just doing it and not getting screwed over by 3D code. Might be the right way to put it. It's not. Haven't done it yet. You want to make a start scene first? Okay. Well, yeah. I can give you any advice. Not that you need it. It's that once you render and you're done rendering, you're going to see a million things that you wish you changed. I think just for me, I end up wanting to get renders done. That way I can see what I want to change. Just like get to a render quickly, check the render, make a list of changes. She's like, hello, what? Oh my god, I'm getting used to 3D code. No, this is my nightmare. Okay, so B an M, but we don't need M. B is the brush size change. It's gonna take a second. Translation's on. Okay, let's dive in. No, I keep doing it. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a big problem. No, we can keep that on. Nope, I'm doing that thing again. B. I got too comfortable with 3D. Start scene. So I have no idea what any of it's gonna be. So now I have to think, what would a start scene to what I imagined it's gonna be? I'm going to absolutely flip. I've reprogrammed myself. Yeah, I am very surprised that I've so reprogrammed myself. Because it doesn't feel like I've been using 3D code for that long, but I guess it shows I've been using it for long enough. And I was feeling pretty comfortable right until it betrayed me. How did I do this? Why can't I get my hand in the right place? I should never have tried another program. Yeah, I'd never leave Blender. It'll take you forever to adjust, and you'll never be able to go back. Yeah, I got it in April. Only been like 3 months. Okay, I used Cinema 4D, Maya and Max before Blender. Uh, I didn't know any of this. I feel like I have so many questions. So I'd say, what's your favorite? But that's kind of lame. Uh, I would like to know. I would like to know. But I feel like there's something more complex, right? Like, you should be able to say something decent about each program. And probably also dish some dirt on each program. Yeah, 3ds Max, I tried that. That was a time. And I didn't realize how much naming would matter. You figure some things are just like common, right? But nope. So like extrude in 3ds Max will only let you move the resulting selected face that has the new geometry around it, right? Technically, it will only let you move that. I think scale it in. And I had to ask someone like, okay, wait a second. Why does extrude not actually extrude? Like every other definition in the entire world, including the original, where you have like a pasta extruder and you put material in and out of the hole, it like extrudes out a shape of the hole that it goes through. Like that is an extrusion, is to select a shape and have it extend. But no, explode. This is the wisdom that they've come up with. Explode. It's not completely wrong, but it's just wrong enough. You don't remember much about any of them? It was way back? That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, I only tried 3ds Max a little bit, and it was a few years ago now. I guess not too long. Yeah, Maya I've been using since 2004. I was in high school. And I was even thinking in high school, like, some people already have things that they're really skilled at. They're already working on their professions. The people around me are already working on AP courses. And, applying for colleges and doing SAT prep and all that crap. I was like, I really don't want to do that, but I would like to be one of the people that has started doing something, because having done something for a while seems kind of cool. I found, and I still considered myself late to the game, even though I don't think I was, in retrospect. You do remember liking C4D though? C4D seems really cool. Like, Quarter Crew uses it, so that's where I've seen most of it. And yeah, they were mentioning like load times being really good. It's very capable. I think the biggest thing to get over would be like the UI, which is an amazing hurdle. Usually you're like, it's just some graphics, but man, not just graphics. A UI is everything. UI is UX in a lot of ways. T4D is the longest you've used out of the ones you listed, you think? That is cool. It always surprised me. They all started relatively the same time. Like, Blender was only a year after Maya. Did you know that? At that point, I wouldn't think that it's actually a reaction. I feel like software takes too much time to make for it just to be like, oh yeah, we spun this in a year. But the way they talk about like the VFX industry, it's like a movie only had a year to like pre-product, do the shooting and do the post-production, and they were like inventing softwares for it. But I wonder how much like Photoshop was partially made by the Knoll brothers, you know, like it was what they were working on, because that's something I would do. That's something I do. It's like, you know, you just create little things, you play things, you get a contract, and all of a sudden you have a use, and you're like, well, I have my hammer, and I have that thing that looks kind of like a nail. But yeah, Blender, I don't know. Feels like it couldn't have been a reaction. That's what I'll go with that. Not for anything cool, mind. I mean, I wanted to do cool things, but it was all really lame. It took me a while to figure out, not like that you can do things your own way, that like there's not one way, one set path to do anything. But yeah, it took me a while. I tried sketching, and sketching wasn't for me. I really had to like commit to the idea that I am a 3D artist. I work better with 3D shapes. I work better stretching things to see the light and the shadow happen. Like moving it around a lot is important. And I feel like that's not a problem for me. But yeah, once I have to make it in 2D, so that way I can do it in 3D, like my process breaks down a lot. Everyone else has concept artists, and I like trained pretty much my whole life to get away from that. Because who has money for concept artists? Like the way that the mesh moves in Mudbox is just unparalleled. Just so good. The way it just backfills whenever you touch. But then you can push it back in and it doesn't suck it all back up. Like you can grow out your wrinkles and then shove them back in place. Just want it to have points. I want it to be mostly joined. Part of what I didn't like about the other one. It didn't have a very occlusive, right word? Occlusive bite. Occluded bite. Go teeth touch. Go teeth touch so you can bite things. It's a very human thing. Like only humans and then one type of fish that really have what I understand. Let's see. So the first thing I ever made in Maya, I think was a spaceship. But I wanted to make it a single person. I wasn't really thinking about fueling and travel length and any of that stuff. So it's kind of like you would lay down. There would be a like computer that comes around. There's like a bubble over you. It was kind of like, I guess like shoe shaped, but really kind of formed to have the bubble on top. Like the cockpit. What do you call that? Am I forgetting that? Glass. We'll call it the glass. And then it had two big rocket boosters on the back that could go up and down. Man, that was cool. And then I wanted to make skins so we could play Unreal Tournament and have custom characters. But that I only got so far with, because rigging is such a nightmare. It took a long time for me to figure that out. So what kind of stuff did you start doing when you were playing with 3D stuff? Because yeah, Unreal Tournament was maybe not even super bulky, but I kind of liked that cyberpunk armor style. And I had like a weird, I guess it would be 40k-esque. He was kind of like a 40k priest, a technomancer dude. You love UT, right? Yeah, Unreal Tournament was where it was at. The wife played lots of Quake, and I was like, okay, that's close enough. It's good enough for me. But yeah, I don't feel like I played many multiplayer games, but that was the one where I really didn't mind. Like Instagib is where it's at. Maximum ADHD right there. One shot, one kill. You have Quake too? I just never had Quake, so I just don't know as much. But I know that she played Quake Arena, so in my mind, it's like, okay, that's Unreal Tournament, right? Slightly different name change. And then Unreal Tournament 3? The one that came with Unreal 3? It was kind of really bad in a lot of ways. I played it, but it was kind of a disappointment. Yeah, 2004 will always be like peak FPS for me. You played Quake Arena way before playing Unreal Tournament? Interesting. You played it as a kid in cyber cafes? That's amazing. I feel like cyber cafes weren't around me at least. What was that? FPS Doug. There was like this Canadian meme internet show that was really great. And they went to a cyber cafe all the time. So I just assume it's everywhere but the US. That's cool. That actually feels like it would probably be the right environment, maybe a better environment for those kind of games. Tony, what's up? How are you? How's your Friday going? Back to Mudbox? Yeah. I just wanted to try it out and see how it would be, and it's been kind of tough getting back into the manual habit. I keep right-click dragging to try and change the brush size instead of holding B and click dragging. So yeah, I got very used to 3D Goat, which says a lot for it. But I want to see if this is going to turn out as blobby. Because this usually is more crunchy, and I kind of like how crunchy it is. We'll see, but yeah, Mudbox is... what is the term for it? Bite the bullet? It's kind of a lose-lose. Autodesk is not good. So what are you up to? Aw. 1,000,000% better than me. Afternoons of Danger. That has to be the show name. I'll take it into consideration. Okay, so what's the topic of the day then? We should probably... I need a sidekick. I get why Zombie was kind of talking about... Zombie and I were kind of talking about a way that he could pipe himself into the channel. Too many projects right now, but that could be really amusing. Get a little sidekick action. How to make a living being a game dev. Only if I had an expert that actually knew. I can only argue about how it's unsustainable because of corporate greed. Like that's... Sorry, I'm kind of like a one note song. But you know, once the UBI rolls out worldwide, and we can all just start thinking about the cool stuff we can make. That'll be good. Those will be the good days. For now, all of your hopes and dreams are held by the corporations. Or something or other, I don't know. I don't know. It'll happen organically, I'm sure. Let's not push it. Game dev is hard? Game dev is hard, but like... I guess, yeah. The ecosystem of customers only have so much time and only have so much money. So, understandably, game devs are kind of in competition with each other. A bit. Or again, attention. Because attention is equal to time and money. Only experts can survive? Maybe. Maybe. Experts also fail too. I mean, you can't even say that, right? Who's an expert? We used to say AAA was expert. Now AAA is begging to get bought by every other AAA. It's like, huh? Thought you guys wanted to be big companies so you could be big companies, but now the big companies want to get bought out and don't feel like they can make money, even though they're making money in the most lucrative industry in the world. Like, what? Someone want to explain the world to me? Because I don't get it. Understood that you believe that I'm an expert from your point of view. That's fair. They big. We make them smaller. I might just show 2 days in a row that I'm bad at teeth. And I should probably get more reference out. The money talk. You dipped yesterday, but not by choice. Your internet died and you went to bed. That's fine. No worries. But yeah, I don't know. We end up talking about it all the time. Because you just look at like, well, I want to be able to teach people, right? The games industry is going to have more people come in, and like, if you want to build a company, you also need to teach people and all that stuff. So what am I going to teach them? Am I going to teach them that they should go give Autodesk tons of money, and that, you know, you're probably going to be learning for a year at least before you feel like you're comfortable and your art's not, you know, bad, and that you have ideas about how to solve things in 3D, and all of that time is going to be like very expensive, and you'll probably not make a lot of money. And then once you feel more comfortable, you still might not make money. Artists are notoriously poor. So like the tools should be cheap. That's what I think. Funny enough, programming is more needed in the world and makes more money, yet can be done for cheaper because you can use a notepad. And the compilers are usually free. Like everything you need for programming is free. But art, like, let's take advantage of the people that want to like make pretty things that we value, but we also undervalue. Wait. Yeah, it's not too bad. Hope there wasn't too much communist propaganda without you. You know, maybe. Sorry. I mean, I don't know if it's. Wait, what's the definition of propaganda? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how do you sell a company? It's grown out of people. When you have a small company, it's one person. Selling one person is slavery. How do you sell a company? How are the people not the stakeholders? Sorry, the people. There's the communists. How are the employees not the stakeholder? Jack, can we hash some of it? True history? isn't about getting rich, but making a living. It's very far from getting rich. I mean, in this day and age, the rich only want the rich to survive. Because only the rich can afford the prices they want to set to make them richer for big numbers' sake. I don't know. Maybe it's just that I don't get wanting to accrue wealth because I don't find wealth to be a proper end to a means. Like, I guess it's liquidatable power. Or already liquidated power? Just seems like the wrong kind of power, though, you know? Only people with evil hearts get rich? Yeah, maybe. To get rich, normally you may think about being the only professional selling services from a specific area or product. I mean, you don't need to get rich. You could just provide a service. You could just be helpful. I guess that's it. We just don't have anything that rewards altruism. Except for, like, fame and vanity, which is, I don't know, a similar kind of like money thing, isn't it? So fame is not money. It's one thing the writer's strike is absolutely bringing to light. Some of the most famous people that you love the most are making very, very little. They're struggling super hard and making very little. Hey zombie, how are you? Workers are the stakeholders, but only if the company product performs poorly. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we should change that, obviously. Because without the motivation to make a good product, you have nothing. It's all about the worker. Be a zombie. I hope you're having a good Friday. You walked into a little a communist talk, as usual. Never get to reap the benefits? I think the benefits should be a stable, sustainable company. Limited growth, if any. And the pride of making a good product. The benefits of their labor. Yeah, that might be true. It's a way to make a living. I mean, I don't know. Right now the talk would be like, why are so few people actually making a living? Why are so many people paying for like over 30% of their paycheck going to housing? And the way it's going, it's like another 30% is going towards healthcare and another 30% is going towards food. And it's like, there you go. And then the networks, they're racing to the bottom. They can't be happy seeing Netflix succeed and work with Netflix. They need to bleed everyone dry because they see a money opportunity. That's what you're here for? Perfect. You love communism? I mean, yeah, I like... It's just like how it's facilitated, right? Governments are the problem. We need anarchic communism. I think anyone claiming to facilitate the process is problematic. Maybe the only people that should be incarcerated. Everyone else should be rehabilitated. Except for the megalomaniacs. But yeah, that's just me ranting. That's an extreme. To you, communism only has a single problem, the human heart. There are good hearts. And there are hearts that have rationalized that what they're doing is good. So that's kind of tricky. Why is like everything happening right now? Sorry, hold on. There's like so much happening. Hello? Oh, hey, Ash. I didn't know I was watching Ash. You got loud. Okay. Right. Things are at peace. You must know, since you're just agreeing. Fair. Fair. I don't know. I feel like capitalists are afraid of communism because they perceive some people around them to be lazy. And also the fear of not having choices. And I think it's easy to just say that, okay, there's 2 or 3 companies that work within a space. Companies being groups of people working on a specific goal. I think that's not too bad. Options are available. I forget what the other thing I said is. Sorry, mind wandered. Human people had built its culture by competition, since competition is out of the game and the game even exists anymore. I mean, yeah, doesn't everything destroy competition? Like, at the end? I don't know about that, Tony. I'm not even reading that one out loud. I don't know. Again, anywhere that you can have people working in a megalomaniac fashion to acquire power over others, we're going to have corruption and a problem. Any system, you can call it whatever you want. You give people a chance to make number get bigger, and they will make their entire life about that number getting bigger. Just need to push again. Like, if you can... Oh, that was the other point. If you can motivate people to want to do something. They don't all have to do the same thing. But as long as they're putting something out into the world. And I do wonder if it doesn't just happen naturally. We just value people's efforts differently. Like, from one standpoint, the people that would sit at home and play video games all day, right? When you're not doing whatever you want to do to help society get better, do you want to play video games? Do you want other people to play video games? Do you want there to be content so when you eat, you can watch things? Like, that needs to get made. So what you might devalue, it's kind of useful. Then you have the weird fork of, like, do people go the influencer route because it's perceived as the easiest and most fun route versus the, like, doctor route, which is the most grueling and hard with the most direct reward? Because we need both. Might need more of one than the other. I don't know. I guess that's it. If you could find a way of naturally balancing the anarchy to have people level out what society needs and providing some of that, that'd be cool. They're changing their country, evolving? I just can't agree with all of them. I know I might get canceled, but the Uyghur people, there are incarcerated Muslims in concentration camps because they want to have a religionless country. Because any religion within certain flavors of communism challenges the Communist Party, and therefore people need to be reprogrammed. And that, I just, like, can never get behind that. So, like, yeah, I will also always stand up against human right abuses, hopefully for obvious reasons. No perfect economic standards? Totally agree. Every solution creates a problem by itself. Maybe, but I don't know about that. I would say that people will create problems by imparting their greed on whatever they do. And again, not all people, but it's hard to get any sort of collective doing anything without having some buildup of ambient greed. Communism isn't about freedom of religion? I mean, should communism not be about freedom of most things? Is it not in the effort to make society better so you can all enjoy society? And therefore, again, communism and freedom should not be mutually exclusive. Well, I guess I'm saying greed is the only problem. I don't care if we call it communism or capitalism. I feel like both can be exercised in pretty much the same fashion. You can literally, I think, dress both up the same way. But again, both need the altruism. And you think the communism has the altruism built in, and I don't know. I would say it's harder to justify the corruption in communism, but it's not impossible. And it's not that it isn't there. The answer is a big no. Wait, the answer to what? The religion part of communism is something that gets misread and misused by people in states. It's fair. Like, I don't think it needs to have anything to do. People can coexist. People have coexisted. It's propaganda, which is not owned by anybody, that kind of pushes the like hate angle. Which again, I think gets pushed because it's easier for people to do greedy things when they distract you with like anything. Like any dangling keys that they can jiggle in front of your face, they're gonna do. I like waffles. Man, I love waffles. So what's your favorite waffle topping? Communism is a religion for the communists? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if... So, yeah, Russia is communist and has some strong religious ties, so I can't say that religion isn't in communism. None of the communist writings for Marx and Engels actually cared that people had their faith, right? It doesn't need to. Like, faith really doesn't... Faith is only going to get in the way of greedy people trying to take all the money or exert power. They spoke out about state-enforced religion. Yeah, okay. Which was a common thing at the time. That's real. See? More freedom. The wife was like, you're going to start reading my Marx and my Lenin. I'm like, I don't need to read them. I can come to those conclusions on my own. Thank you very much. I'm sure they're right, but like really, my mind just falls there anyway. Major problem with the communists? They like their, I don't know that word, theorists too much? Theories too much to admit that they really do? I don't know. Again, I don't know if I'm comfortable saying the problem with the insert group of people here. For maybe the capitalists, because I'm just like surrounded by them. I was grown up as one of them. So wrong? Alright, Tony, whatever. We have our difference of opinion. But you're not making a defense of it? Oh, good. Thank you. Or an attack. I appreciate that. Let me be wrong. Good aspect of it? Excellent. So yeah, let's get everyone's favorite waffle topping. Russia isn't communist? WTF? Post-communist? Man, I don't know enough. Well, then I don't have good examples of communism with religion then. And I think wait. There's Kerala. Kerala's the one bastion of because they have lots of religions in Kerala, I believe, from what I understand. I don't know if I agree with everything you're saying, Tony. Fell in 91, and now is the end of communism. Oh, interesting. Okay. Intriguing. Yeah, no communism is real. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, aren't they? Don't they all just fall to what is it? An autocracy? Minor dictatorship? Not like America that has a nice political cabal. Man, I'm so sick of American politics. Get me out. You've said none of these things at this time. Fair. Fair. Strimmer says things. You as a person living in Russia are telling you that Russia does not even describe itself as a communist state. That's fair. I just don't know much about modern Russia, and that's probably true for a lot of the US. But then again, how often do we even examine other government systems? We're just so obsessed with democracy. Democracy and capitalism, everywhere, all the time. Anywho, I avoided politics for most of my life. Now it's just hard to get out of it. Zombie, you fixed the DNS problems. Are you migrated? Congratulations. Tony, of course not. I'm right to not agree? We don't have to agree. I don't even feel like I need to have all the information because what does my opinion even matter? Let's be real. Is that a common thing? Like, you still thinking of Russia as a communist, I mean? Generally curious? Yes. I mean, I guess, yeah, we know that Soviet bloc, like, went away. I guess, yeah, there's no USSR. Completely acknowledged. But yeah, from an American standpoint, it's like, for some reason, all the Baltics kind of separated from Russia, and Russia's just been trying to get them, and it's just been like Russia with their one-party system, seemingly one-party system, just trying to take back as much as they can. It might still be very Rocky-esque. Do you know the Rocky films? A lot of Russian fear-mongering there. I've met a lot of Russian people. Like, I like Russians. It's just really interesting how much propaganda they put up as, like, how, like, oppressive Russian society is, I guess. Like, most of the people I know from Russia here don't have real ties, or for some reason the ties are very strained with communication. Found that very interesting. Might be isolated incidents. But yeah, it all kind of like paints a picture. Like, they're weird that we're not communicating more. Why do we have such tensions? You're an idiot. It was your own damn fault. You remembered your new router setup? I do. You set it up to block any attempts on your network to contact random DNS servers and point them directly to your own local one. And you're trying to get the work DNS talking to you and just couldn't get a connection. So wait, was the work transfer and everything was going fine, maybe? Is that true? And it was just you couldn't peep on it? Because that's amazing. That's great. The security guy, too secure for his own good. Give that guy a promotion. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. It's also weird to talk about, yeah, the US just doesn't have great media coverage of Russia, just to be real. A lot of it's muddied, especially recently, right? Like, we're hearing about it more, and it's all just like, you know what it's about. We all know what it's about. Don't save us that. That would be horrible. Just so we're clear, you're no defender of the Russian state. No, that's fine. I never thought you were. But there's a lot of propaganda against Russia. This I understand, and I'd love to get it straightened out. Because, yeah, you don't ever want to be, like, unfairly biased, right? On the same level as anti-China propaganda? Oh, yeah. Most often flat out wrong. So I know to disregard pretty much everything you hear in America about North Korea. Like, I've definitely seen a lot of things that are like, you know, all of the crazy stories we've heard, you can't verify a single one, and they all come from a source which seems to be pretty conservative, like American conservative. So again, just more weird fear-mongering in a place where we don't have any news. They could just inject some weird stories to make us think that it's absolutely horrible. Not that the relations are great. But yeah, it is interesting, right? Refrain from talking about current thing. Yes. No, totally understand. Yeah, isn't it? And I've heard people talking about it. Actually, like, I don't know. I don't know how we believe it all. I don't know how I believed it all. The second you told me that it was like made up, it's like, yes, I believe that. I want to believe that. Uh, and like, why don't we disbelieve? I feel like we even get evidence that it's all wrong. They don't even try to cover up the truth. In this video, I don't know. Let me check it. Yes. Oh yeah, boy boy. This was great. So I've definitely seen this. Uh, yeah, that was really interesting. Because it doesn't really seem like a bad place. Just like relations are bad, so you kind of don't know how bad things can go, but it's not like an everyday person thing. I feel like things could go bad, I don't know, in political stunts. But yes, I have definitely heard people talking about that in like the local 7-Eleven. And I was like, really? And you believe that? You're like emphatically trying to spread this news. Probably because you love the story so much. I don't know. Yeah. So I once heard the opinion that there is no long term ruler in the world that has the ability to act sanely. Like at some point, there's some U.S. saber rattling that means that there needs to be some sort of threat so you can keep power, and it just ends up being a big spiral of like you want to keep power because you want to do the right thing at first, and then keeping power is very difficult because of all the ways you have to do it, even if it was for the right reasons. And who knows, behind the scenes, puppet governments exist, right? Like you could have people trying to install new governments that'll just play for your foreign entities. Like it's a possibility. But the idea that like it might not be horrible there, but they might need to show it as like a hostage situation just because that's how you make it so the US doesn't invade you. And it's like that's a mentality that you can't back down. Like there's no way anyone can back down from that. That's like you're in a deathlock. And it's kind of like just because like the US has a history of doing what it does, the world is kind of a certain way. I guess we could get over it, but like it's not going that way. That's why you really want to do a politics channel for discussions like this. It would be cool. It would be good to know more, you know? Knowledge is always a good thing. What you do with it can be questionable, but the knowledge is good. So would you start a new channel? I'm interested. I would watch. Yeah, I think this is the first I'm hearing about you wanting to do a political channel. I'm intrigued. Yeah, tell me as much as you have had the idea for. I think I want to just smooth it in the middle so we can get them to be joined. That should make it retopo easier, hopefully. Teeth are weird. They will always be weird. Yeah, on the waffle thing, I'm going to say that strawberries and whipped cream are my favorite Belgian waffle topping. I always like strawberries. You've been really into politics for like 3 years, and you do think you have somewhat unique perspective on your views due to where you're from. Yes, that checks. Definitely checks out. The only question, I guess, is like how much freedom do you have to actually do a political channel speaking on topics given conditions? You don't see many overtly leftist Russian people on more mainstream platforms, probably understandable reasons. Most are on Telegram. I hear more and more about Telegram. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that would be cool. Would you need to relocate? They shouldn't be on Telegram mine, but they are. It's fair. That is fair. Seems like the reporting in general seems to be kind of on there. They're too big. Made them all too big. Alright, I'm being dumb. I'm getting reference right now. You've been wanting to relocate for 5 years. I understand. To anywhere? Or is there a specific place that you're aiming to go? Teeth. I'm gonna Google teeth right now. This is gonna be cursed. Oh my god, there they are. Those are teeth. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Just also need side. I need an x-ray. Teeth x-ray. X-ray is a great search prompt. Now, pretty much almost anywhere. Fair. Did you have a perfect place? Like 5 years ago, where were you setting your sights on? Scientifically, there's a lot of interesting stuff happening. I feel like politically, it's harder to talk about. Scientifically, there's lots of cool things. Yeah, of course, everyone that has X-rays with teeth, probably have broken teeth. That makes sense. Or like an overbite. That's fine. I have an overbite. I'm gonna say it's a pretty bad overbite. I don't want to put I feel like it's weird when an artist just puts themselves in everything they do. Like you just paying for a scan of an artist. Denmark, cool. That's interesting. Unfair wage being paid in Brazil. First I'm hearing of it. Maybe not. Yeah, first I'm hearing of it. I'm all depressing today. Zombie, give us some wonderful news. That's something wonderful. Oh, you know what? You know what? I have something that. Oh, am I gonna be able to find it? So I went crazy looking on this site that had some music on it, and yes, here it is. All right, I'm gonna post a link. You're welcome, everybody. I'm gonna see how I can incorporate this into the stream. I think I love this song. I want to hear it every day. Just please in German. World peace starts tomorrow? Semi-realistic news, please. That would be cool. That would be cool, but I feel like there's like more unrest this week than there has been in the past year. But yeah, I found that jam. You know what? I'm gonna listen to it with you, along with Buckethead. It'll be a really weird mashup. Oh, it's so loud. I'm sorry I can't. But I also can't hear anything anymore, so it's all good. It balances out. Semi-realistic? We probably won't die in the next 2 weeks. Hey, that's good. What do we do for 2 weeks? That's like real doing time. Let's see. Yag does Tri-Jam, and that's 3 hours to make a game every weekend, right? So if we have 2 weeks and we just do Tri-Jams back to back. Well, I'm not going to calculate it, but it's probably like 100 there. Maybe there's like 10, 20, 25. Give up on searching for happy news. Did you listen to Pink Bats in Space? It's amazing. It's such a jam. And it's in the public domain. You'd say next 2 hours? Till the end of that stream. Okay, cool. So this stream may or may not save your life. That's how it works? Good. Yeah, that's how it works. You start getting big. Bit much for me. I tried. Wait. I have one other. If I can find it. I have many of these little windows open because I have a problem. Okay, here's one more. So if anyone watches Macaw45, he's on vacation right now. But this is his going to the bathroom music, and I'm addicted to it, and he's on vacation, so I need to listen to this at least once a day. So let's go. Of course, we're all playing separately, just so we're on the same page. This is not going to play on stream. Again, it's so loud. I'm dying. Okay, it's fine. Q. Thomas Benjamin Wild Esquire. That's mod music, it is, yeah. Actual.mod, yep. So, finding Macaw45's bathroom song, this Cooking It Up, oh, it's so good. I found that because I needed to. And that just opened up to like, okay, wait, what other music is there on this site? What's open? What could I just like use for things in the public domain? That's where I found Pink Bats in Space, and I was like, you know what? I can't not move when I hear this. Yeah, how has dot mod changed your life? Give us your testimonial. Man, teeth are so different. And warning, it will play forever. So abandon when you're ready. YouTube? You respond with a YouTube link, zombie? Okay. Alright. Oh, you want me to pause cooking it up? I see how it is. Give me a little bit of that devil, huh? Yeah, okay, alright, fine, I'll switch over. I have to turn my headphones up again. So Crusader No Remorse. Was this all dot mod? I like that they list on the dot mod archive website. The mod archive? Yeah, that's it. They list all of the samples that a song has in it. It's kind of cool. Like if you're starting to get into music, I guess, you could like listen for certain sound effects and try and pull together your own library of sounds. Oh, mod. This is cool. I missed the barely comprehensible voice samples, though. I'm missing the jank. I actually played Cooking It Up for the wife. I was just like, sometimes you like kind of cursed music. And she was offended at first. And then I was like, you like fried or fertilized. That's what I'm saying. I find that song absolutely cursed. She loved Cooking Up. Kind of prefer MIDI? Well, I don't know if I fully got into chiptune. I had a friend that was into chiptune. It was cool, but maybe I didn't find the right libraries for me. I think he did have some like ska chiptune. I don't think it translated well, but I was excited at the concept. Now that your disaster's over, zombie, what are you gonna work on? Those teeth? They don't look like teeth. It's like it for the games. .mod came along when MIDI was still in full force. Fair. Yeah, so MIDI doesn't get the samples, right? So .mod, you get to like throw the fun audio clips in. I like it. So MIDI, right? If you can hook that up to a different synth, or like a different set of sounds, a soundboard even. I am kind of interested in maybe having some cool MIDI music made, and then we try and make it medieval. Just as another abstraction layer of weirdness. Maybe it's just notes, yeah. But those notes can trigger other things, right? And again, I don't know how .mod works. Maybe .mod is just the same thing, except it maybe has a list of the sound effects and then an indexer for which sound effect plays at what time. You can use different synth. That's why Zombie got a Roland sound canvas downstairs. Ooh. The wife wants to get the keyboard thing. She says she's gonna get it and I'm gonna regret it, and she's gonna be like Gene from Bob's Burgers. And I keep saying, I think I'm okay with that. I don't imagine it to be much different around here. But that is cool. Okay, alright, so is there a chance that we could get like a YAG mix or an ear mix, and then we replace the instruments to make it fit a medieval or fantasy setting? Just for an example, right? Because YAG and ear are a genre that I don't know how to define. Electric? Depending on what you want to do. Software synth isn't the worst idea. Oh, I mean, I think she just wants a keyboard. And if she can put different sounds on it, that would be perfect. I think she was looking at the one that has the 4 pads at the top too, so you can do a little drum. She's looking at one that was like $100. It was good. I think it was the one that they would teach kids to make stuff at the summer camp that I worked at, which they would usually get either not professional, they would probably get prosumer level equipment. You're the put songs in a sequence until it works genre? Oh, I see. That could still work. Yeah, I'm still at the like blue sky, I can do anything with my game phase. Am I touching this too much? These look like teeth. Okay. Cool. Scoop that, lock that, and we'll start on the bottom teeth. Perfect. There's a neat free program where you can swap the sound fonts around, and there are a ton out there. That sounds amazing. Make sure you get a MIDI compatible keyboard just for future proofing. Okay. $30 for the cable and everything else is free? $30 for a cable. Highway robbery. FalcoSoft? I'm copying, I'm pasting. Hold on, sorry, that was the copy. Here comes the pasta. A website from the 90s, you say? Oh. And, it looks like it's all in Windows XP, which is the worst styled Windows ever made. I can build my own cable if you got a serial port on board? Oh, fine. Oh wait, did I ever tell you about my Ethernet experience? I worked at a small startup, and one of the guys, the programmer, was just like, "Oh yeah, I have a roll of Ethernet cable, just like Cat 5 at the time probably." And I just cut it and I do the ends myself. Do you want to make your own cable? And it's like, yeah, let me try it. And I got it perfectly wrong because I'm colorblind. He was like, do it this way, do it consistently. And I consistently mixed up, I think, the copper and the green. Maybe it was the copper and the orange, but it was consistent on both sides. So like maybe it doesn't pass standards, but totally functional. Just need a couple of resistors and diodes. Win 10 works fine. Good. Good. I can't go back to that bubbly era. And I don't know what it is, but I don't like anything that looks like it's too like made for children. Like the iPhone. I've been calling that the Fisher Price phone for like most of its existence. Look at the big colorful buttons on there, right on the screen for you to press. Crimping your own cables is hell. Don't worry. You still break 2 to 3 out of 10. Okay, well then I have an amazing track record. I'll have to put in that I just have 100% success. The AI will love that. Perfect resume plug. This is how we played 2. I'm intrigued. Oh, I was thinking about putting out another build of Macablo. I'm wondering who I send it to, and I'm wondering if I can get good feedback or videos of people playing. Zombie, would you be willing? I'm also considering to put it off until we get a little bit more like world generation stuff done. Had too many years? Me too. I might do a Macablo playtest soon. I guess it's open. Anyone else wants to answer, they can. I was maybe gonna send it to Catless, but yeah, if you're interested, I could send you 2. If you give me feedback, that'd be great. I think ideally, if you could send me a video of you playing and then talking about what you experience, it would be cool to get some feedback. But I also might put it off, so we'll see. I guess I should think about what we're actually testing for. I guess the first quest kind of works. Maybe that'd be a good thing to test for. Making sure that everyone has an easy enough time with that. Catless, how are you? What are you up to today? How's your Houdini, if that's what it is? And sorry for answering for you if it isn't. Missed the communist talk? Lots of fun politics. But we're over that now. It's behind us. You swapped the videos? This is the Sound Blaster original. Did you do any swaps? I want swaps. I want you to be like firing the shotgun and there's like meows. Mega lurk? Enjoy your lurk, yeah. Thanks for stopping by if, you know, if I don't see you. And the first one was playing over the SES 5. Okay, yeah, there's a big difference. Wait, so you actually have it playing over... Sorry, I kind of assumed it was a keyboard. Is it a keyboard? The SES 5? Or is that the name of the software? No, that's sound font. Right? I don't know, there's a lot on this page, actually. So much on this. Oh, a memory filler. Okay, what you've sent me is a lot. Oh, the months. Here it is. It's a little box with speaker ports. The MIDI commands get sent over the sound card's game port. Get MIDI pins, basically just serial. Okay, and you give that just like a new soundboard? Oh, that sounds cool. I mean, I don't know how much I'm playing retro games. In fact, I'm almost never playing retro games. Man, back in the day, games were too hard. I'm just gonna say it like it is. I used to just watch friends play. It's too much for me. He sounds basically different on every sound card because the different sound fonts. Oh, okay. So Roland had one of the most used, and game devs usually use those as audio reference. Or a reference. Okay. So it's closer to what the devs actually wanted you to hear. I like that. But not one of us could afford a good mini synth back in the day. So I got the cheap trash. Yeah. I experienced Doom on 32X through the Genesis, which I'm trying to think. It's mixed. People argue over whether Genesis had some of the best music, but I think it was also maybe the jankiest. I think it's one of those hard to justify, complete nostalgia opinions. Feelcraft, if you will. That word popped up in my mind again. A friend used to use it all the time, and now it's just there, just living in my head. So you can emulate the Roland stuff to about 99% accuracy, you would say? Even officially? You can buy the emulator and still use it? Do I do it like this? Do we give it a... We don't need a soft palette. We don't need the full thing. We just... The tongue? And let's steal the tongue from what we did. That should be easy enough. Issues fan? Hey Saul, how are you? Good stream this morning. And that 90-day fiance. My wife got into that recently. Now I'm just seeing it for myself. And it's crazy. Peeking into other people's lives, they're just upending everything. Hopefully we get these done today. I might finish them up over the weekend. We're doing pretty good. Getting pretty close. Probably send you something either like over the weekend or Monday. What do you think? Today's a free day. Just packing your suitcase? Nice. How's packing the house? It's gotta be a lot. 90 days, so funny to watch? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the wife has been like feeding me like low-key info about it for a little while now. The one that got me is that a dude moves to like Mexico to be with his boyfriend, and the dude is like, but all the food here is Mexican. All the food is Mexican. I thought there'd be like some variety or something. Some random dude is like, where do you think you are? Oh man. It's like, yeah, yep. Gotta. It's easy as an American to just like forget the world's gonna be a different place. Man, some places in America are such a different place. Episodes are long as hell though. I think that's what my wife likes it. She can just put it on while she works, and she only has to put on, like 4 episodes. And there's the day. You don't have that many things? Why don't you adopt more of a minimalistic lifestyle? So you're selling a lot of things. Hey, it's a good way to be. Yeah, someday. Someday, maybe me too. All the food is Mexican, right? Like, I don't mind. She's actually saying that wherever they went, they would be like, do you want that on a plate or in a burrito? And I'm like, oh my god, why does America not have that option everywhere? Would you like that wrapped up in a burrito? Like, yes, please. Everything except my poke bowl. You know what? Sushi burritos, they exist. Very different. Never had one though. They were kind of, I dare say, a new thing when I was in Cali. Maybe just new to me. A lot of Americans on the show won't last in other areas outside of America. Yeah. I'd believe that. I think what's most amusing, at least to my wife, is how many people show up in America thinking America's going to be great and then being like, your quality of life is actually not what I expect. This is actually kind of crap. Like the deaf dude going to the Philippines? Yeah. I mean, I can understand why he won't last, though. It's not even his fault if he doesn't last. Like, your ability to communicate is huge, and he can't even just learn another language, right? If I understand correctly? I guess you could learn, like, whatever native sign language they have, but just not everyone speaks sign language anywhere you go. The only good thing is that you can get a cheap cheeseburger at 2 a.m. That's America. Okay, so that's what I was gonna say about America being a little weird. So, like, I was watching Little Aggie with the wife, and Parky comes in. Sorry, I'm just assuming you know things, and I'm just gonna go with that. So Parky comes in, and she's like, "I want a pizza." And he's like, "Okay, yeah, let's get a pizza. I want pepperoni." They check Domino's, and they're like, "Oh, but it's 11:50 or something." They close at 12, and the wife is like, "They should just pick something else. Why don't they just get a different pizza place?" And I'm like, "Wife, they are in Indiana. The thing next to the Domino's is cornfields, and the thing behind Domino's is cornfields." A lot of places in America where you cannot get food past like 10 o'clock. That might be an exaggeration. Definitely not past 12, though. Like, New Hampshire is kind of one of those places. Even thinking with the density of the East Coast, like, go up to New Hampshire, even to like a touristy place, just everything's shut down really early. You want cheap cheeseburgers at 2? You want good cheeseburgers at 2. I might make the argument that at 2, your ability to differentiate good and bad cheeseburgers has diminished a lot. And also, yeah, any cheeseburger at 2 is fine. I'm good with that. Actually, it's worse. McDonald's. And they got more expensive. Yeah, they canceled the dollar menu. Oh, I feel like that was so long ago now. I remember being able to get, oh man, now I'm peak old person. I remember being able to get 2 plain double cheeseburgers at McDonald's for like, it was 3 something, $3.20 maybe. Yeah, I think they're like $3 a piece now. You work in IT? Take that back. McDonald's and Burger King is just so ugh. Listen, I actually, when I might be the worst. I'll just say it before you get to. I am the worst. When I go abroad, I definitely try the KFC and the McDonald's. I do. And you know what? They're better. Because it's more about local standards than franchise standards. And the KFC in the Middle East was amazing. It was the biggest pieces of chicken. Like, I was almost like, it's unconscionable, you know, whatever word it is, to put so much chicken between 2 pieces of bread. They can't hold that. I wasn't really complaining, but I was thinking in my head, just like, this is so opulent. This is amazing. And the chicken was so good and juicy. And then the same franchise flavors and whatnot. Yeah, KFC abroad is amazing. 2 apple pies for $1? That was magic? Yes. And then they stopped doing apple pies altogether. And America, they say home of the free. My freedom involves getting apple pies for $1. American McDonald's is dog crap compared to other countries? Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you get a breaded chicken sandwich abroad, and it's like crunchy and juicy and full of flavor. And here, it's like a little bit soggy, and there's too much mayo, and the whole thing seems like it just got back from the gym, you know? Once or twice a year, you need to jump up and get a whole bag of that crappy standard cheeseburger with that crappy little cucumber slice and that spitball of ketchup. They have a taste. I legit get a taste that nothing else can satisfy that craving. It's the grease, maybe? I don't know what they do. Hope I don't find out someday that it's, you know, like people or something. Just gulp it down? Like you were starving for 3 weeks? Yeah. Yeah. Trying to think, my peak badness might be the Burger King chicken fries. They remind me of the old chicken nuggets that they used to have that I loved, and for some reason they discontinued. And then they came back with the chicken fries, which had the same flavor profile as the chicken nuggets used to have, but, you know, with no actual nutritional content. And I would go every time they had chicken fries. And I get chicken fries. I always kind of regret it. But nostalgia, man, it's a dangerous substance. Almost worse than copium. McDonald's blast your MC chicken with mayo? Oh, I can't deal with mayo. Like, mayo's okay in general, but not if you go to a fast food place. You gotta, like, ask for it plain and then put the condiments on yourself. You feel violated just eating it? McViolation? Yes. And there is the thing where I feel fat and slow after I eat McDonald's. That's real. That's not perceived. That's a side effect. Burger King fell off. Those chicken fries were nice. Last thing you had from Burger King, I never had the Pepsi milkshake. Was that any good? Okay, now let's get the profile right first. One ton of mayo? 1 ton of mayo? That's too much mayo. And that kind of reminds me of, if you ever watched the Nick Kroll show, is that it? He had this too much tuna bit that, like, it wasn't funny, but it kind of was. And then once I actually got a sandwich that had, I'm going to say, levels of tuna that equaled the parody of too much tuna. And I don't know. I was, like, really amazed. I thought it was a joke, and it was, like, not enough of a joke. It was, like, way too close to reality. May have been too far-fetched. I mean, I don't know. The amount of mayo is really, it's a lot. You meant Dr. Pepper milkshake. I still didn't have that. I love Dr. Pepper, though. First two are good. Any more of that made you sick? I could see that. The wife's not much of a Dr. Pepper fan anymore. Much like medicine. More for me. But then again, I don't drink much soda. Probably a good thing. That's not too bad. What is this zombie? Give me a second, I'm clicking. Oh, Saul, I'm also making a tongue. You can throw it out if you don't want it, but Figured I'd give you a full mouth. This is familiar. No worries. I'm excited to watch people decompose. Digital people. Digital people, of course. They sounds familiar, but I don't actually know the song. One ton of mayo, get it? Show yourself out. Oh, I get it. Man, where did you hear this? Is this something that played normally in Germany for you? It's kind of slow, but it's a jam. We just started speaking English. And translating for me. The song is amazing. They just slid some ASMR in there. Could he be talking in a more whispered tone? Yeah. 500 different versions? You have no idea where you know it from? Sounds good. Well, now I know it too. Am I even got the title? Kind of goes with the bucket head. Okay, that's over. Anyways, zombie, any plans for the weekend? Anyone have any cool plans for the weekend? Work mostly? Still in the middle of the server migration? Oh, come on, but that takes care of itself, right? Tomorrow you can flip the switch and cut all connections, transfer all data, and pray? Oh, so, yeah, alright, maybe not there. Fair. Monday morning, right. You mentioned that. I don't know why, I just kind of assumed that you were getting it done and waiting for transfers. Little lumps in here. Oh, and I bet Saul disappeared because he's about to play COD with Grimy. Or maybe not. I remember. 4 o'clock. Grimy dipped early. Hope he gets over his vacation. You're just slightly panicked because your whole business depends on that stuff? Well, you said that you never worked anywhere for longer than 5 years, right? Is it about that time? Sorry, maybe that's a horrible joke. I redact that joke. Someone get the Sharpie. Old servers get shut down on Monday. Needs to be a perfect landing. And you backed it up like 1,000,000 times, right? I would imagine. It's live data. The old system are being used until tomorrow evening. This is when you can make the... Oh, I hate that. You're in just like Houston NASA mode. You just wait. And then everything happens when it happens, and you just gotta pray. I see. If I can provide any distraction that would be non-critical, then let me know. Maybe I will wait until Monday to send out a build of game. So that way there's no distractions. That must be tough. Like anticipation's the thing that makes me most uncomfortable in life. You're at the most... It's up there though. How do you deal with it? My reference up again, but I think we're doing pretty decent. We're gonna put in a little fits, I guess. I think you're as prepared as you can be. You can install a new file server tomorrow. That's going to be trivial, and at night you'll be saturating all network connections you can get a hold of. Sounds good. Sounds good. And then when is it all underway? Sunday? Okay. I don't know how much of this is going to get shown. We do it all. Who knows? Maybe Saul makes a series of games, and this is used in all of them. Something, because if you do pull the lip back, it should have the like weird stretchy bits. Otherwise, you probably won't see it. Now, I think we just hide the top teeth and make sure they're fat enough. Yeah, that's not too bad. Sunday, you need to actually migrate the data, copying mails over, files, setting up VPNs. Oh man, so you're like redeploying the whole business. That's okay. All right. Yeah, I'll leave you alone for a while then. Definitely don't need my distraction. I think they're good. kind of perfect. Top a little. Yeah, it's teeth. Yeah, it's teeth. I shouldn't mess with it. Save it. It's a new one. And then let's retopo and see how far we can get. Yeah, 500. Showing access rights, preparing the militia. Oh yeah, mail clients. Oh yeah. At least that stuff is what you're actually good at. You're montaging crap out of it. That sounds good. It's really funny. But I also know what you mean. When you're in your element versus kind of related to your element, be a big difference. Really? Really that big? Maybe smaller? Okay. They look good. Okay. Fine, sure. What did I do last one? 500? And do you play the montage music from Team America? You need a montage. Going a passage of time with incrementing skills. A montage. Okay, the gums right here got a little bit aggressive, but they look pretty decent. And how big are you? 1300. I guess it has a top to it and a little uvula. Oh, look at the little uvula. Pretty decent retopo. Okay, we'll export this as low res. Hello, are you gonna tell me to... Oh no, we are at the lowest level. It's fine, everything's fine. Done? Okay, now we go all the way up. A lot. It's gonna be a big dumb file. Well, I'm just gonna do the whole thing with the kind of old workflow. I might play Temtem over the weekend. That might be a thing. Playing an off-brand, humble published MMO Pokemon game. It's gotta be better than Pokemon, right? Okay, so now... Well, I have the Lamia open. Okay, wait, let me set things up. Give me a second. Here. Shuffle this over to here. We go back to the right scene. Back, hi, how are you? What? Maybe I'll leave it there. Gotta grab them all? You know, I feel like I haven't seen enough of the Temtem material. Let's poke it together. Temtem on Steam? Yes. There's a fandom wiki. You know how much I love fandom wikis? How garbage this is. Yeah, it was in the latest Humble Choice. And I feel like this was a good month for Humble Choice. What am I even looking at? First off, it's slow. Okay, look at that. There's something going on there. Maybe it's not all doom and gloom. Oh, there's breeding. Of course there's breeding. Species. Show me species. It seems promising to me. The art at least looks a lot more engaging than Pokemon did. The fact that I can't just find a bunch of images. Show me a bunch of images. I want to see them all. Mental. Okay, that mental is totally a Nidoran. So I like the... kind of like the crystal. I like the crystal on the right. I don't know what the dude wearing a costume is. Toxic is amazing. Okay, yeah, more excited than Pokemon. That's the level that we're at. And they're not getting sued? Why would they sue them? I mean, it's called Temtem. I'm sure they have a different tagline than gotta grab them all. Remember, there's only so many companies that have actually tried to copyright or patent a mechanic. I don't think Pokemon's one of them. It does look very close. Unfortunately. As long as it's closer to like the original. And I see complication. The new Pokemon are just like orbs with stupid dots on them. That's what I say. I know it's more complicated than that, but not by much. Not in my eyes. Low res teeth set. Panic. Okay, no. Let's get out of my way. Yeah, that's what I'll try. If it's good, I'll let you know. It's an MMO. We can play together and we can trade our. I'm looking. What are they called? Creatures. We can trade creatures. Oh, it'll be nice. I don't feel like the newest Pokemon was amazing. Not that I played it, but I watched people play it and then promptly put it down. I don't feel like it lasted even a month. Oh. Here we go. Of course, I also have one thing left to do in Vampire Survivors. Maybe two. But I have my own self-made horrible goal. So there's like a little checklist next to each character in Vampire Survivors. Yeah, I am trying to check each one off. And it's a checklist of, for each character, which levels have they defeated. And I want to have one character that's defeated every level. And man, I was so good right up until this one character that's usually really good got to boss rush. And man, I'm just hard. It's real hard. Is that game not endless? That's a good question. In some ways, I assume it is. Like, you get endless mode, and they'll keep putting stuff into it. I don't know, there's like only so many secrets in the game. There's only so many characters to unlock. So we have, I think, all the characters by now. Definitely took a while. We got the finale, like the final fireworks. Yeah, we're kind of getting done with all of the official challenges. But I am stuck on trying to get Punyala to beat Boss Rush. I only had so many characters that I beat the Bone Zone, and that's a nightmare. So I'm like, okay, we're starting with a character that beat Bone Zone, because that used to be the worst thing in the game. Yeah, but not anymore. Now I'm starting to feel like it's definitely Boss Rush. I can consistently get to 12 minutes. The furthest I've gotten with Punyala is like 13 something. So like I'm close. It just gets crazy at the end. Have you played Sol? And also, wait, shouldn't you be playing with Grimy? How's the COD going? Yeah, it's been fun. Actually, I think in a couple days, there's an update that's coming out for Vampire Survivors, where they ported it to a new engine and it's supposed to just run better. Like, way better. Kind of excited, but we may or may not have beaten most of the relevant stuff with it running like crap. So I don't know. I'll probably try it and be like, ooh, it runs so smooth now, and just put it down. And I don't know. Ratchet and Clank on the horizon. Pick that up at some point. Can't stop thinking about it. I can't quit you, Ratchet. You're the only Lombax in my life. Too little too late? I don't know. If they actually put in more content, because every update they do has had like a ton of secrets, like at least 2 or 3 secrets, maybe a new level, maybe a new character. They're not slacking over there. I'll say that much. So if this is more than just an engine update, oh, they're also putting in couch co-op for free. Just like 2 people sitting on a couch can both plug in and play the game at the same time. So maybe not. Maybe that is gonna be something we're playing for a while. Sad, I forgot about that part. I didn't see the exact date though. I just saw early August. You have the game? Surprised that it took off so well? You haven't played that much though. Okay. It is for sure interesting. Yeah, just the game design. Like, simplify the game and somehow it still has layers and layers of complication. You don't even have to press a button, you're just moving a character around. Definitely one of those games that I'm like, damn, why didn't I think of this? I could have made a really simple game. That's a lie. I don't think I can. I overcomplicate everything. You attach up here. Inside that. Inside doesn't matter as much. Probably just sew it. We cut out the uvula. There. Should be able to join the rest of it. Okay, that looks pretty good. Why didn't I think of this? You said this when the game Only Up came out? Yeah, right? Only Up. I mean, I feel like it's already kind of dropped off, but yeah, Only Up. It was just like, I woke up one day, every single Elden Ring player and speedrunner was playing it. And a week later, nobody. But yeah, Only Up, like, either I would try and model everything and, I can't. It would just be in production forever and be of very little value. Or you just need to be collecting asset packs forever. Because it just needs so many unique objects. Get that one out. And merch. Not too bad. Lucky start. I wonder if they just got asset packs and put it all together. Yeah, so did you ever play Inscription? Played through Inscription, I was also like, this is wonderfully simple. Like, the design is kind of too good for me to be like, oh, I could have done this. But the art, I'm like, yeah, I could have done all the art. And then I go get all the way to the end, and the credits are just like asset pack after asset pack. They just rated Turbo Squid. You know, full respect, but like, yeah, you can just get things done really fast that way. I guess they also had a 3D modeler that filled in some stuff and I guess adjusted things to the art style. Like, yeah, that wouldn't have been hard. You could have easily gotten a 3D artist to do that game. And yeah, I want that one to have an update. That one was amazing. Sort of. Alright, so that one had an update come out shortly after that gave you like another gameplay mode where you could play over and over. You had reason to try and beat it a few times with added limitations and difficulties, which is cool. But then, like, added difficulty, right? So the game is harder. Then, you know, there were just some combos from the normal game that worked really well, and some that were like nigh unbeatable, and it was still hard to get. But the dude nerfed them. And I was just like, okay, hold on. I like counted, low-key counted on some of these things, and he just like completely took the fun out of it. And all of a sudden, I don't know how you're supposed to play the game anymore. You know what I mean? Like, the game is hard already. I found some adaptations, and then he just like sewed them up, being like, no, this isn't how it's supposed to be. Well, then how do you play it? How do you play this game, which is so unforgiving? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going back to Inscription, but I loved it originally. Why the nerf? I don't remember all of the nerfs, but I know one of them was to do with the like return to hand one. There was one where you could sacrifice something and it just comes back to your hand and it can play itself, and like, yeah, there are some crazy ones. A lot of them I think had to do with ant ability. Like, if you can give everything ant and then ants can have a certain thing, or like insects, yeah, I don't know. There are some broken things. It's been a little bit too long for me to fully remember, I guess. Barony. I haven't heard of Barony. Look that one up. Maybe I have, but it's been a while. Ooh, okay. So it's like a dungeon crawler. Oh, so it's actual voxel graphics? This is kind of cool. I like dungeon crawlers. This could be awesome. Hey, it's on sale. Oh, I love how things explode. All their parts just kind of like pop. Some of this kind of reminds me of like playing like Demon Souls for the first time. Ooh, I could put that on my wish. That looks good. You got your friends to play it? You were all hooked. Is it multiplayer? It does say co-op. Hmm. You all die, then you start at the beginning. And there's a ton of different levels. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know. It'll probably be a little while, but it's definitely on my list. Okay, I think we can just do. Okay. All right, all this fits together. Have to lurk real quick? No worries. Again, I assumed you were playing COD with Grimy. I didn't catch the end of his stream. He might have had to go due to emergency or something. I know nothing. I'm the last to know, and probably the last that needs to know, to be fair. Okay, so a couple of just find out what the stragglers are, I guess. I'll put as much on the outside so it's a nice clean veneer. Yeah, that's okay. Save, because we're living too dangerously. Redux. Okay, that's the back. This has to be the front. Interior. Good enough. That's not how lurking works. Who defines how lurking really works? Huh? Are you the arbiter of lurk? And I feel like I'm either really good or really bad at lurking. If you're supposed to announce it, I'm really bad. If you're supposed to just go AFK without telling anybody, I'm really good. I might be an expert level. You're the arbiter of lurk? Good. So yeah, just explain what are best lurk practices. How do I do it the most efficiently? Yeah, to put that there. Like sometimes popping out a lurk for the first time in a stream, having like by using channel points, and they're like, oh my god, how long have you been here? And you're like, I don't know, I don't keep track of things. I had one person that I used to just watch every single morning, and you know, I was busy with work stuff. I wouldn't say too much. Yeah, every once in a while they'd just be like, and Danger's been here the whole time. Yep. Me. Okay, whatever this is, you've got to go. We talking about lurking? Yes. You're gonna just put streams up and never say anything? Yeah, me too. I feel like as soon as I say something, I have the strongest itch or compulsion to just like leave and get a snack or, I don't know, talk to the wife or something. When you're in the middle of chatting, just be like, oop, yeah. Need to pay $5.99 as an introduction fee, then we can start with the tests and see if you're worthy of the knowledge. Okay, sounds like there's some real area for improvement there. Just it'll end up being pure profit. It'll pay for itself, I'm sure. Hey Tony, how are you? What's the actual topic? That's a good... We're on an interim topic of best lurking practices. I'm right, we need to raise the price. You know, if we did that, right? If we put out a class on lurking, I think it's one of the few things that I wouldn't feel bad fleecing people for something so obviously dumb. If someone wants to pay... It'd be, oh, we could give out novelty certificates. People can share their lurk credentials on the internet. Oh, it could be a thing. You just have to be full meme. No one takes it for serious. But I'm willing to take your money and send you a piece of paper that says that you are now a professional lurker. Is that what we're talking about? That was the goal, right? Oh, we need to come up with a title, though, right? Everyone wants a title. That way you can show it to all your Esquire friends. It's $6.90.69 now. Perfect. The meme pricing will get them. Stepping on Hero's turf a little bit. I mean, he donut walls to a whole new level. Like, it's not even a donut wall. It's like a purposeful, like, you donated and now you're going to be punished for it. Like ear, but man, I'm ready to mingle. Banhammer. Oh, he's camel. But you know what? Hero's also a very generous human being. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. Happy to share. That's our guy. Okay, we cut to here. And here. Very pro chat. Mm-hmm. And if there was a way we could give out an emote, imagine having a course and then having an emote, and then you could just flex in people's chats. It would definitely be too toxic, because you could probably get entire chats to just say absolutely nothing and just post their professional, certified, fully accredited lurker emotes. Maybe that crosses the spam line. Not that I have one. I don't think anyone's ever tried to spam anything. Chat follows the don't make me make a rule thing very well. We have very few rules. They get revoked if you use them. I love that. That's perfect. Because you're no longer lurking. Okay, how do we implement this? We need another add-on, right? So there's BTTV, there's Franker Z, 7TV. We must be able to make another one that just has lurk emotes that you can't use or are one-time use, because then you have your permission revoked. And this could be like club exclusivity. We could actually make some money off of people having some FOMO. I mean, if you want to be a lurker, if you want to lurk with the best of them, gotta put your money where your mouth is, clearly. We could put it towards the, I don't fully know the name for it yet, but like the YAG export roulette. We'll just spin a wheel and get you a plane ticket to some random place. But yeah, oh my god. If we could ever get that club mentality going on the internet. I just don't know how would you go about making like another BTTV? Is it just like doing an extension? Is it just gonna read the website and then replace things? It like loads after, it replaces things that it can find with other things. I'll have to not look into it. I'm gonna be honest. There's no way in hell I'm actually looking. It's way too much work. It's brilliant and I'm here for it. You were all here, so when someone else ends up doing it and making a lot of money, we can at least say that we came up with it first. We have proof. We are the proof. This thing. Guess we cut it. The proof is in the danger. Yep, we're gonna immortalize this stream forever. It'll be on the VOD channel. We can always go back to it fondly and remember how we were the trendsetters. Part of me thinks that it can't exist. It's too exclusive. I mean, okay, hold on, but this might tip everything on its head. Would the perceived scarcity from everybody having the lurk emotes but no one being able to use them, would that just make it so everyone bought them and thought that, you know, there was a limited number? Because you can't prove that everyone has them. There's some interest here. I think we have something. I'm not good with economics. That's not me. We need another game dev that's good with spreadsheets. Any spreadsheet warriors in chat? And again, if we had a business dev, then you know, we'd be in a different situation. We wouldn't be coming up with get-rich-quick schemes. You good? An ant on me. And he's gone. The nerve. Think they can just crawl on me. Again, there's a lot more ants than me. They might be able to get away with whatever they want if they really put their power together. Ant society must be interesting. Full of workers, possibly very communist. Got some soldiers in there, sure. Some military-industrial complex. Who doesn't? Then you get a queen, though. A whole queen chamber. It's gonna be fabulous. Is there any entertainment in an ant society? Monarcho-communist military-industrial complex. You know, as the many does. I don't know if that translated as well. Sounded better in my head. As one for all does. No, alright, I'm giving up. As one does, it is. I wonder what ant warfare is like. Because they have it. I know they have it. Does Hall do? On unions for the king to send the one to war? Hmm. I mean, yeah, that's the problem with kings. They don't have a. Do they have a king? They just have a queen, and there's just some unmentionable, untouchable lurker. Some worker in the background that no one talks about. I should learn more. He'll probably take over. Fine. Touching it too much. No, it had to fix a manifold's geometry error. I wonder if that's going to be a nightmare scenario. All I can do is export. Mudbox? Your top. You know an expert, believe it or not. I'd believe it. How many an experts are there in the world? Could be at least 2, right? The weirdest feeling that I saved that as the wrong thing. That real quick. Man, it's almost 5. Okay, so we have top and bottom. Just switch. There we go. And try import. Okay, level 0, fine. You're gonna say at least 2? Perfect. Yeah, at least 2, and you're not one of them. That's fine. Math works out. Am I gonna be able to import both? I usually only do this on one thing at a time. Let's try vertex ID. Okay, what's the problem? Did I really leave that like hanging out like that? I did. For shame. Okay, back to here. And actually, wait, why do I feel like in our greater dev community, maybe not the people that we interact with daily, definitely have someone that I would say is an ant expert. Right? Valence? I don't hang out there that often. But Science Streams? He has science and ants in his name. So he has to know about ants, right? Export this again, it'll be fine. Pretend it never happened differently. Oh, but the bottom is messed up. Okay, so we'll do the top, and then the bottom we have to do based off maybe position will work better. Yeah, Berlin? Okay. I forget the question we were going to ask, but further ant-related questions, we'll have to go to him. I've popped in, like, some of his microscope streams. I feel like bugs and other small things under microscopes are so cool. Definitely good monster material. Okay, so that one all fits. Now the bottom. Big fingers crossed moment. These. Okay, seems good. It's getting hot. Maybe I should go adjust the AC before I die. I've had some heat wave warnings around here. And lots of thunderstorms. So, you know, if the end of the world comes, at least someone said something. Actually, been getting crazy thunderstorms. So we imported the UVs. Now we just need to bake. We either bake or we could, well, bake somewhere else, I guess. We paint them here. Mudbox. Okay. I feel like it's heating up by the second. Let me BRB. Un moment. Okay. Back, but maybe we paint? Oh, thank you. I go when I'm like, look at the wife, and she's has like a sweater on, and I'm just like, are you cold by any chance? I'm just like, okay. I know you're in a hot room. Dying. Ah, there's no winning. This is the hottest room in the house. It doesn't help that I have a computer doing graphic stuff. I feel bad. The tablet's pumping out heat. Maybe we'll make it a little bit shorter today, so we don't all die. Okay, do we paint it here? And 24. Let's do 24. We can probably like have it easy enough. Okay, but I don't have one for both, do I? Alright, Mudbox, please cooperate. I don't need any more programs messing me around. But I touched one on one and it goes on the other, and so it's that they have the same material. The other material. Hopefully we're good to go now. Completely separate. Okay, so how much is that mouth gonna be, right? So if I take off tessellation, I should be able to edit it. And the old school way, we have the box model and you subdivide. Hey, Icon. Stealing teeth? I swear, these are my own teeth. Why aren't they in my head, officer? You know, I have a good excuse for that I left in my other pants. You, Icon, how are you? What are you up to? Oh, I was looking for coding stream last night. Did I miss it? Did Twitch not notify me? Or was he, busy transplanting a heart or something, saving the world, getting people jobs? Also, happy Friday. How are you? Hope you're well. It's not too bad. The shine is what kills me. There's a button to turn all the lights off, so I think it's Shift L. But then you don't even know where you're. That's not right. Yeah, it's easy to get patches and holes, shininess. That uvula, not too bad. Where did you come from? You're only on one side? Perfect. Actually, wait, can I do Shift L and then use viewport filter? That's cool. A little laggy, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's okay. Ooh, this top is rough. Early sleep again today? Well, you had a stressful day. I give you permission. Not like you needed that from me. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good weekend, too. Good luck with all the migration stuff. Feel free to hit me up. gums go between teeth. I don't know if you knew that. You might have learned something today. Just don't want to go down too much. There we go. Dentist should get at me. How good these. This part just needs to be rough. Oh, what are you? Okay. Like, okay. Now both objects are there. Put it on the bottom. Then we have to make sure we do it for the. Oh. Okay. And now I'm afraid that we're gonna actually things. We're gonna save. I'll back up. Very strange. Which part should I worry? Am I making it ugly? Is this not what teeth look like? I mean, they're usually behind lips, right? Oh yeah, and then they also go like to a lower resolution. See what that even looks like. Not too bad. Look at me, look at teeth for 2 days. This is a new set of teeth, alright? We scrapped the first one. This one's coming out faster, and I think it looks better. I don't know, I like it. But after this, we may never do teeth ever again. You never know. Let's see, we'll probably do some rigging soon and then jump back into Unity stuff. I don't know what the next art thing we do is. That's maybe animations for the rigged model. Yeah, I'm sorry, teeth are weird, aren't they? I don't know how dentists do it. I'm looking at mouse all day. I saw my dentist recently. Happy, jolly guy. Oh, we have a tongue to stuff in there too. Oh, we should see with the human models how weird it is. We might need to touch up the mouths. I threw some eyes in, and I had to touch up the eyelids. Okay, yeah, they're not perfect. There's some big front teeth, maybe. Once you paint it white, right? Looks so much bigger. But you can just smooth them by going down. Look at that. Look at how nice those are. Maybe still a little bumpy. We can make some final adjustments. Well, the gums kind of shrunk a little bit in the lower poly version. That's unfortunate. Okay, so the lower poly is kind of more, right? Okay, a little touch up. A little one, and then we can move on. We try them in the model. That's too smart. You know what? Probably gonna come back for a bit. That's just how it be. Yeah, I used to have a generic set of teeth that I would use for things. That went down on a hard drive that took some stuff with it. So we need new teeth. And if I knew I was pushing a lower resolution, I'd just put little bumps in the mouth. But I want to make sure this is versatile. You know what I mean? What if we pivot? What if the game changes completely? Hey, Wheelie, how are you? Happy Friday. What are you up to? Hopefully something interesting. Working on some teeth. Low-key horrible. Like it's October. Except in October, I do Scooby-Doo. Perfect amount of spoopy. Excuse me, I'm dying. Fixing bugs. Don't fix them, kill them. Kill them dead. Yeah, I hope hunting the bugs goes well. Once you get them cornered, that's the easy part. Kill them with fire. Exactly. Yeah, it's not too bad. They look like teeth. Oh. It's always mobile players with 9,000 issues. Man, mobile. How many phones are there out there? How many versions of Android are there out there? How many iOSs are there? Yeah. And mobile's kind of a nightmare. Because it's cool if you need to do it. There's like no money there anymore if you're indie. It's so oppressive. Stop playing FPS games on mobile, please. Yeah, totally. So when I, excuse me, when I was working at summer camp, the thing that we would come into the biggest problem with in our like day to day would be having students that have never used like a mouse before, right? They're used to having a trackpad, and for some things you kind of need a mouse because you need extra inputs. So they've never used a mouse before. But then, like, as I kept teaching, I taught for like 8 years, so it was enough to see almost half a generation. we would start getting more and more people that have never used a PC before. Like people coming in to do Minecraft modding courses that have only played Minecraft on a tablet. And because of school and tablets and mobile devices, like they just never use a PC. I get if you're a Mac person, but like they didn't use any personal computing device except for a tablet. Not their fault, but it's just hard to account for that stuff. And yet, think of how many people are playing Fortnite Mobile right now. Probably a ridiculous number. It's gonna be the future. Amount of mobile players is insane. It's hard to ignore them. Yeah, because it's a whole generation. Because our generation, if you're part of my generation, we don't want to raise our kids, or like we kind of do, but we also need to turn off. So we give them a tablet or TV or whatever. Probably a tablet and TV, and that's it. More accompanied to just dragging around on a screen than clicking a mouse. All of a sudden, the like computing skills we thought were just going to be embedded in us have just kind of like come and gone. Really interesting. I kind of feel bad. Feel bad when I see all the things about how Zoomers are having a harder time in the workplace because they don't have essential skills. And like, I feel like we aided to that. A little bit of Gen X. There's also some millennial stuff in there. They dumped them in the Michael Zombers Discord server, so yeah, I can bully them. Oh, that's their first exposure to the world. And I have to figure out what Michael Zombers is eventually. Wait, Roblox? Was that it? Was it a Roblox mod that got big enough for a thing that you're working on? They need to be bullied? I mean, yeah. They have to figure it out someday. I'm sure yeah, it's fine. I'm sure there's worse bullying in the world. Sending these baking. We can paint. Do everything. Target. We just use these. And we'll use that also for doors. We'll do them at different levels. 0 and 4. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's Roblox. You released a big update today. Jumped up to 8,500 players. That's crazy. Congrats. What was in the update? Anything really cool? Bottom teeth. What are we even looking at? Displacement? I get a whole chunk of crap numbers. Bottom normal. Perfect. And then paint. We just want to put it in here. Yep. Okay, sure. Good. Should save as a new scene. It's gonna replace the texture map. Don't want it to affect our texture maps. Not the good ones. It's a pretty good map that added in multi-phase boss fight and a few other things. Your trailer for it looks pretty good, do you think, if you want to watch it? I have a chance right now. Show it. Drop the link. We'll pop it up. Everyone can see. Unless you're shy. There it is. Find my window that I put the things in. And click the thing that's probably a Rickroll. Not a Rickroll. Good job. I'm proud of you, Wheelie. Oh yeah, sorry, no sounds. Apologies. This looks entertaining. Yeah, I don't know enough about base Roblox to know what you added exactly, but at least you have a cool trailer with a lot of things going on. I assume it has something to do with zombies. Cat in the window. Cat remix coming soon. You got word of the day! Congrats! What is it, control? Feel free to spam it. I've never broken the confetti thing before, but now that we know the word, we could try. Basically nothing like base Roblox. Like a starting template is literally just a base plate with the character controller. Oh, alright, so this is like everything. Cool. All the confetti, it is lagging a little bit. Sorry, I needed that. The teeth were getting to me. Been thinking that maybe I would hook that up to someone's name for a birthday. Godot is the closest editor and game engine that you can think of as good comparison. Okay. Have you tried Unity? Is that part of your equation? Because I'm usually a Unity dev. Don't hold it against me. I try not to be a Unity zealot. Actually, I think there's a lot wrong with it. These days, anyway. To actually extract these stuff. Okay, sure. Fake error. Haven't done too much with Unity or Unreal. Okay. Messing around with Godot some recently. Okay. I have some friends that have been using Godot. That seems like it did top and bottom. Okay, I'll take it. Just a quick export. Where are we at? So we're not the lowest right now. Oh. A resolution. Oh, that's the lowest? That's not bad. Okay. I'm patting myself on the back. That's good work. So what have you done in Godot recently? Anything cool? See, everyone talks about PD scripts. Seems cool. Need to look into that. A C# guy myself. I can do a little bit of Java. Not JavaScript, but Java. Nothing cool? You just wanted to experiment with it? Would you like to use it for making a game stream overlay? Yeah, I'm using Unity for that. That's what the confetti thing is. But you know, I'm not even doing it as cool as Ear is. Ear's actually looking at the like webhooks, I think. Yeah, because he has redeems. That's the thing I don't have. I just have it kind of logging into the IRC chat and just reading stuff, names, things people type. And actually, felt kind of called out yesterday as he was saying that having the transparency is better than chroma keying, and I'm like, ooh, I'm using like the default Unity blue chroma key, so technically there might be a blue confetti that doesn't show up, but I have enough variety. Blue's a weak color. We don't need that. Let's be our B screen as I juggle my stuff around. Let me just get my humans out. Your stream overlay is so good, isn't it though? Here's killing the game. Kind of inspiring. I think I would just want to have like creature appearances. Maybe some monsters showing up. Maybe a goblin that you could just summon to entertain you for a second as I'm doing boring stuff. These are the old teeth. What I worked on yesterday came out absolutely horrifying. That's why we them. And now we just have to cross our fingers. Hope that our new I put the movement. Okay, warning here. Okay, and they has texture. You know, if I knew this was an option. This should be my Halloween costume. This is amazing. I need to be a little bit higher so I can actually see the teeth. Okay, I need a lot of styrofoam now. Wants to help me make a giant tooth helmet. I love it. That's living there forever. It's hidden. So we know it's there. It's our little secret channel. Tell nobody. Secret teeth. And another banger. How amazing would that be? Second. It's like a Geiger Geordie LaForge. HR Geiger, I'm doing you right. I hope. Okay, please fit. Please. Get rid of the other ones. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so much better. Okay, between 3D code and everything else, I feel like there's some camera FOV differences. Because once I get stuff out of 3D code, I'm like, I would change that. That's not the way that should look. The back got a bit thick. The neck doesn't quite tuck the way it should. Head maybe got a little small. Portfolio, that is coming together. It's kind of like in bits and pieces here and there. My Instagram is not the worst representation of my art. But then most of my Unity projects and my work stuff, that's kind of like not anywhere to be seen. Coming soon. You stink. Sorry, what were you looking for? If you're actually interested, I can send you work samples. I have the stuff I will put on the portfolio site. That's worked for a while. Come out a lot better. Head, especially with the front view. It looks so bulbous. Yeah, I'll probably do some touch-ups over the weekend. No, just wanted to view. Yeah, Insta's really good for that, actually. I try to put up most of my projects from Stream, and there is a WordPress. This is it. Where'd it go? Sorry. One moment. Things have been juggled around because I am trying to put the portfolio together. Okay, this is okay, so this is like all of my older stuff up until 2016. And after 2016, there's some VR projects, architecture projects, all like VR related that I will be showing off. And then, yeah, everything on Insta. Yep. Yeah, I got distracted for a while, but yeah, my contracting's kind of survived without a portfolio, which I'm really amazed by. But that's also why I don't have a portfolio. I've had some contracts sustaining me that didn't require like a full portfolio. It's like, sure, I'll take it. Sounds good to me. Okay, and then she has horrible teeth. Get out of here. Up a little bit. Next a little bit. Not too bad. The eyes in. Dark. I usually end up rigging things. So the fact that I'm not rigging it is throwing me off a little bit. Because I tend to like get the rig moving around a little bit, and if anything's too weird, or even when you're setting up the rig, you can start noticing things are weird. Yeah. Oh, if we got good looking teeth, we'll be able to finish this over the weekend, and we'll be moving on to Lamia. Look that for a second, actually. I was milliseconds from going with just Lamia today. And I'm modeling a second pair of teeth. Okay, so its problem is the spine sucks. Spine suckitis, that's what they call it. Medical term. Highly industrial. You know, only us people that talk the anatomy lingo would really know that. That's fine. I'm here to educate you. You know, just don't say that to anyone. You know, it's like a very private club, and you know, you might just make a fool. Not knowledge you just like have and you don't use. Yep, go that. Okay, out with the old spine. And I was thinking, because of the naming convention, because we have like hierarchical naming conventions, we should be able to get away with having two spines with pretty much the same name as long as one at first is parented to something new, so it gets a new namespace modifier, and secondly, then attached to the other one. Because I think you can have like a pelvis, spine, pelvis. And it's not. Hopefully it doesn't have a naming collision. We're going to try this for the first time. I've never added two spines together. And it could go horribly wrong. Like those tense situations. Drop that. They're gone. Out of here. Okay. This is, I think, all the spine we need. Because then this attaches to the pelvis, and the pelvis is kind of locked. Yeah, we should be able to rotate around that. It'll be fine. Let's open the Danger 5000 Rigomatic. This might just work because we already have the original spine in a group. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Who knows when we're going to end? So yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend. Have an amazing weekend. I hope to. So we're going to pretend this is the neck. Yes, we're going to delete it. Don't tell it. Freak out. Doesn't like the whole administration. Alright, so we're going to go C quadruped. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I want the advanced spine. It's going to do a whole neck rig. I do want the neck. Okay, so we need to attach there. Need to bridge that gap. Now, the more that I think about this is going to be super awkward. Let's try it. We can delete the... Hopefully delete the next stuff after. Do I need to get another one? Really? Alright, put this for the pelvis. Pelvis? How many pelvises does this thing have? Like 1 million. Okay, now wait, what is your problem? Can't find hip. What's the last thing you made? Where did you put it? There's a hip. That's just fine. Not today, updates. Okay, let's see if we have spine open already. Oh no, I don't see it. I'm way too lazy to actually hunt it down. Okay, spine.mel somewhere, please. It's nowhere. Okay, fine. I don't know, I'm curious. We might go there anyway. If we do, that's probably tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean Monday. If we hit spine, more than one object matches name. Okay, I see you. I see you, yeah. So if we're not using the full name, it's going to try and find. And when it has a name collision, it's just more than one. You would have to get the list of. Yeah, list of doesn't really help in the rigging scenario because you need a uniquely named object. Because it's not going to pick at runtime which one would work. Well, okay, so we can just make this cat spine with super FK. We don't need the crap joints that we had at the end. Okay. You need to be new. Beginning of everything. You need to have at least have all these legs inside your hierarchy. And then the last one gets the clavicles. Oops. I'm going to want to change this. I guess I could have done a ribbon. But they take. You have to like bake the keys down when you're exporting the animation, and that gets kind of costly. I'm done having 100 megabyte feature files. Ridiculous. Game's gonna be like 100 gigs. I'm just a solo dev. Guess doing it just. These are the rear ones, so they go under here. Alright, turn to group. Get out of my face. I want to touch a thing. Okay, now we just, I guess, root. Go under tailbines under spine joint. Root should be under 5. Five can then control the cog. That's so awkward. Is that really being controlled by the root? Fine. Let's try it, see if we get a feedback loop. I love my feedback. Nothing moves quite the same way. It's trying to evaluate something that's evaluating based off what you're doing. Not too bad we need thing to control thing. This clavicle. Hello, why don't you move? Okay, wait, what did I even attach those to? Oh, I did like arm clavicles. Oops. I only have so many undos. I hope we can cover it. Good, good, not a problem. I think this controls clavicle. This is the problem. You can even find clavicles. I'm jerk. Just keep storing them in weird places. Could have sworn I opened it. Oh, right in front of my face. That's the problem. It's too simple. Okay, and move everything. Okay, now the tail. Do I do it to the one? Not like the worst. Okay, so that one's attached, but I don't think we have the set up. I don't know why I did. I guess just put me into a new. Okay, so this cat still needs like the back cannons, but that's the tail and the body and the head and the arms and the legs and the legs. That's it. The smallest. And I've completely ignored whatever projectiles we have from the front area. Should we either two thing? We do another test bind? Let's try another. The other ones went so well. Okay, pound skin. I have nothing to save the chest. That just needs to be altered. We'll get to that. Or if we even need it, right? Like the guns can take a lot of that weight for us. Ooh. All right. Oh, such a dainty line. Actually, two sets of arms. It's like doubly expressive. I think the fingers are all going to still be sideways, except for the thumb. I think the thumb we can work with. Mm-hmm. That's how I like to wave. Kinda. Twist a bit. Twist it and shift it. Okay, maybe that joint's not perfect. Feeling back a little bit more. I said it before and I'll say it again. I've seen worse hands in more recent games. Well, I don't know if that's recent games. Amnesia the Bunker. It's always on screen too. Wait, that one doesn't spin. This one spins. Okay, backlit. Where's your control? A little bit of something. So, well, twist heel. Yeah, the back legs are longer. Oops. Consummate professional over here. So the translate wide does need to go a bit higher. That's not too bad. A little more bent. I don't think I tried the clavicles yesterday. You should wrap up soon. Keep forgetting the time. It's not too bad. good to get the gun in. Oh, but maybe a little restrictive. I hope the gun is going to be able to fold. That's going to be a big thing. Oh no. I feel like that's the opposite of feedback loop. Working like less than it should. We can fix that. I have to play around with the like order of operations for the constraints. And the tail was not working well yesterday. Well, I didn't do the FK part. And menu, and then so the manipulators over here. Worlds. There we go. It's better. I think we need a little bit of waiting. Whole computer is lag. Okay, you know what? I don't like the tail. The controls kind of landed in between some of the bind joints. So this can't be tight and always looks a little scuffed. And then there's some joints in here that are never going to be truly realized. Yeah, that could have been. But it can get long. Real long. It's a tail waggle. That one never straightens. Okay, good test. You nap? Have a good one if you're not on when you go back. Yeah, probably going soon. So later, Yag. Have a great weekend. Hope to see you around. Good luck with TriJam stuff. Good luck with your rendering. Happy nap. I think everything decent tail. Should really abstract this to like one control, so I can have twist and bend both on one control, even though they need two controls or to be actually done based off of how the setup is. Jaw, we haven't tried jaw at all. Now it's usually a bit of a nightmare. Curious though. Alright, so we rotate it a bit. We're actually going to need to paint it. Just a little bit. And I'll sign off someday. I see the neck was taking a lot of that. Okay, and then drop pivot. It's already so in control. Gonna be interesting. The full draw, and then we'll play with the control again. So it is questionable. Did I put it too high? A little bit. It doesn't help that it did. Right, okay, so that should be fine if we get the joint. Point. Well, jaws are supposed to float a bit in their hinge. Okay, the thing where it's coming out sideways is driving me crazy. So I think if we go object things, it could be worse. The neck going with the jaw doesn't help. At least the lips line up. The alignment terrible. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I think that's it for me. It's a wonderful mess of joints, rainbow colored joints. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate you. Let's see if there's any good raid fodder. Oh, we could go to Maddie. I'm sure you're all at Maddie's anyway. Or maybe Kana. We raided Maddie pretty recently. Kana some love. At least doing art stuff. Similar vein. Yeah, I think she's still doing art designs. Oh no, she's starting on stuff. Cool, perfect timing then. Well, thank you everyone for joining me, my lurkers, my chars, my VOD watchers. If you don't mind, stick around for the raid. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's see, join the Discord to see when I go live, which should be Monday between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hope to see you then. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Bye. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bye bye. Have a great weekend. Talk to you on the Discord.